stream. I mean, I thought I was prepared for this stream. Hello, everyone watching from YouTube, by the way. Hello. But yeah, so today we're playing a bit of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Oh wait, do we have shit to react to? Okay, I need to check YouTube to see if we have anything to react to. Last stream we reacted to. Not last stream. Was it last stream? Was it Sunday? I don't remember. It might have been last stream. Where we reacted to the new Ninjago stuff. Okay, no, there's nothing to react to. I thought there would have been at least something to react to that's been posted last week, but nothing's been posted since the Raz and Jordana clip, and that is way too quiet. So I'm turning it up a little bit. I need to get my stream up on my phone, and I need to get my stream up on my phone. Not Space Tutorial stream. Maybe I'll read Space Tutorial later. I'm not sure. We'll just have to see if they're live. If she's live. Yeah. So I need to put my phone in, because otherwise it may die like partway through the stream. So yeah, I can't believe I've been doing this for like 3.5 years and still not got the hang of like plugging my webcam in every stream and having to grab my stream up on my phone. To be fair, I've only been like getting my stream up on my phone to like mod it and stuff, and like make sure everything is fine on the viewer side of things. Because sometimes when things look right on my end, they don't look great on like the viewer end, and so that's why I need to put it up against my pack of whiteboard pens. Okay, so also I never actually, so I'm gonna just grab a bit. I never actually told you guys the essay of the week for last week, and that was Junji Ito's Most Disturbing Story by Tale Foundry. And the essay of the week for this week is How Media Scares Off the work of Junji Ito by Super Eye Patch Wolf. As you can tell, I've been watching quite a few videos on Junji Ito. I've just been loving his work. I'm not gonna lie, I am very tempted to buy maybe some of his manga, like maybe the Tomie ones, or maybe his like one shots, or just a book of his just one volume of like his short stories, maybe. So yeah. And also, Hermitcraft Season 10 is kind of like in full swing, I guess. It's like at the very start. People have been doing like their first streams and stuff. I haven't seen anyone's streams yet. I was gonna watch Scar's stream the other day. I don't know why I didn't. I actually can't remember why I didn't watch Scar's stream. I don't remember why I didn't watch Scar's streams the other day. But yeah, so yeah, I've been loving Hermitcraft Season 10. People have been posting their like episode 2s, episode 3s this week. I think Stress just posted her episode 3 this week. Her like 3rd episode, and then Scar just uploaded his episode 2 earlier. And yeah. Let me look through who's been posting what episodes in season 10. Yeah, Scar just uploaded his episode 2 earlier. Grian posted his episode 2 the other day. Like I said, other people have been like doing streams and stuff. Like Jem did her first stream where she was just fishing with Grian for like 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours. I think Rambo posted his episode 2 sometime this week, I think. I cannot remember if he posted an episode 2. I know, and Joel posted his episode 2 the other day, and then Stress also posted her episode 3 the other day. Yeah, I've been really enjoying Hermitcraft. I've been really enjoying this season. It's like a different pace. It feels much less like fast paced. It feels much more like slow paced than other seasons. Than like the other seasons that I've watched. The other seasons that I've watched being season 8 and season 9, and yeah, just been really enjoying it this season. So yeah, we'll probably continue to watch some Hermitcraft related stuff over the weekend if the people I watch, if the Hermits I watch continue to post their like video, if they post their videos like this weekend. Yeah, I might watch some more. I think this season I might watch more Stress Monsters, like the stuff that Stress Monster posts on her second channel. I was literally the other day, I think it was Monday. It was either Monday or Wednesday. One of the days I was off from uni, I literally watched the co-op mining session that she posted on, like the full co-op mining session that she posted on her second channel, and it was so fun. Obviously those bits that went into her actual video, so I was like rewatching some bits, but yeah, it was frankly pretty enjoyable. Work last week, I think I mentioned work on Sunday. I think I did. I don't remember. But yeah, it was just kind of boring doing paperwork, and then I was just getting like a little bit of just like tidying up on like the shop floor, and I'm also getting tail trained this week, so yeah, that should be fun. What else? I also downloaded Dead by Daylight. I joined a new streamer Discord like this week, like on Monday, and one of the people who I'm actually looking in one of their streams right now, one of the people, Pika121, is a Dead by Daylight streamer. They like mainly stream Dead by Daylight, and so I downloaded it on Wednesday, and I was looking in their stream for a little while, and for like the entirety of their stream, and yeah, it's been quite I haven't played like any of it yet. I haven't played any Dead by Daylight as of yet. I haven't played any Dead by Daylight just yet. What I might do is play a little bit of I might play a little bit of Dead by Daylight tomorrow, maybe before I go into work, like tomorrow morning. So yeah. Also uni this week. I want to talk about uni. So I did some uni work on Monday. I got one of my assignments started on Wednesday. Funnily enough, it's my presentation, which is due in April, and I have an assignment due before that. But the thing is, with my presentation, I can do it on any topic that we're covering in my Tuesday module, and I decided to do it on the topic that we covered this week, which is human rights. So I've started it. I've done like a few slides already, and I actually started one of my other assignments earlier. Literally just done like the introduction on that assignment. Started one of my research methods assignments earlier. Did the quantitative one. We haven't done any qualitative topics yet. We're doing that after Easter, and then which is like after the due date for the quantitative like report. So yeah, I should have the quantitative report like done by then. Also we have to use, I can literally see it on my computer because I can literally see it on my I can literally see the shortcut to the app on my computer because the Great Ace Chronicles crops into windowed mode and not full screen mode, which is fine for me because I can just like have Twitch Studio like capture the entirety of Great Ace Chronicles without worrying about it, without worrying about having it like capture the rest of my monitor, which is a pretty cool feature which I quite like about Twitch Studio. I don't know if this is a thing in other streaming software, because I know because what I've seen from other people who have used OBS and stuff, they tend to use like full screen or like something similar to like a full screen capture, and they can just easily drag stuff onto their capture. I think it probably is. Not gonna lie, when I first started streaming, I literally tried using OBS and Streamlabs OBS. I completely forgot that I tried out Streamlabs OBS until I was going through my files like the other day and like deleting stuff, and I found Streamlabs like the download for Streamlabs OBS. I might try and switch to OBS in the future. Like if Twitch comes crashing down, I will have to switch to another streaming software because I do like streaming, and I will probably just move to YouTube if Twitch comes crashing down, which means I'll have to move to another streaming software. But the learning curve shouldn't be that big of a deal because I've been streaming for like 3.5 years, so like I kind of know some basic features, and yeah, I think Twitch Studio is like good for like beginners, and I've just stuck with it for like the past like few years, and I just haven't switched to anything else. Yeah, back to the uni app we have to use. I don't think I'm doxing my uni by saying the app. We have to use this statistics app. It's called SPSS. I think this is like a very commonly used. I think this is a pretty commonly used app. From what I looked up earlier, it's a pretty commonly used app for unis. It's not specific to my uni. But like, yeah, I think it's most commonly across psychology courses and like whatever other course uses the statistics type of statistics like topic that we do. Yeah, we have to learn that earlier, and it's like decently easy to learn. I think on Monday what I might do is just like try and like figure out the app more. I know we're doing a little bit more on it next week, which I'll probably tell you guys about. But yeah, also I want to show you guys something. Okay, so one of my friends mum got some Toy Story pins for Christmas, and she didn't want them, so she gave them to my friend. But my friend didn't want them either, and she asked me like, "Hey, do you want these pins?" And I was just like, "Yeah." And I was just like, "Yeah, yes." And she put them in for me. It's this one and this one, and this one is really cool because it kind of opens up to like a VHS of Toy Story, which is pretty cool because the first Toy Story came out. VHSs were cool. Were like, no. I mean, they was probably cool because they were like the modern technology at the time. But yeah, when VHSs were still like commonly used, and so yeah, I think those are pretty cool things, pretty cool like pins. So yeah, and I didn't have a driving lesson this week because my driving instructor had a driving test when my driving lesson was, and like with driving tests she just gets like given the driving like tests, and like when they are she can't like choose like when they are, and so like and there was like no other time where my driving instructor could fit me in because like she was like, "Oh, can you do like Friday?" And I was like, "No, I'm in uni on Friday, I probably can't. Cause like literally, cause like I think she had like a ton of spaces open in like the afternoon, and she did say she liked to leave early on Fridays. I don't know what time she likes to like finish work on Fridays. But like it literally today, it took me like an hour and 15 minutes to get home. Like from the time, and usually it takes me like half an hour, cause it's like, cause I know it's an hour and 15 minutes because I was listening to the Psssttt's podcast, and by the time I got in my house, the podcast episode I was listening to had finished pretty much. So I put it on right as I stepped out of my class, my like last class of the day. I mean, to be fair, I did like go to Home Bargains, but like to be fair, I finished at 2:30, and my bus comes like every half an hour. So I was like, and it only takes me like what 10 minutes, like 5-10, like it takes me like 10 minutes to walk to the bus station from my unit, like 10-15 minutes to walk to the bus station from my unit. So once over to the bus station, waited about like 5 minutes, and then got on bus, and then got home. It took so long on the bus. The bus, and what made it worse is that like it was crowded because it was like by the time we had like picked, because it was like around the time like high schools were leaving, and I live in an area where there's like quite a few high schools, and quite just a few schools in general in my area. So it's like they're picking up like kids and, you know, like teenagers and stuff like that, and people like that to, well, like picking up to go home, obviously. So yeah, it got very, very crowded on the bus. So yeah. Anyways. Let's actually get into let's actually get into in this case. I think this case is investigations only, and I'm gonna look it up. So we're doing the adventure in Unbreakable Speckled Band. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna have a look on like how long it takes to complete this section. I'm gonna look. Obviously I'm looking at Reddit. 3 hours, like 4 hours. So I'm thinking, so this case is separated into 3 parts. So what I might do is do the first 2 parts today, and then do the last part of the case on Sunday. I mean, we'll just have to see. I cannot remember what. I'm gonna try and look for the Reddit post that I found the other, like last week. So investigations part 1 is like 1 hour and 40 minutes, give or take. I might take longer because, you know, this is my first time playing through the Great Eastern City Chronicles. And then the second part is like 20 minutes. So, and then the part 3 is like almost 2 hours. So I think I'm just gonna do part 3 of the investigation on Sunday when I next stream. So yeah, let's get into this case. I think there might be a cutscene at the start of this case, like there was at the start of the last case. Let's see. Let us see. Ooh. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath.
They're so cool. They are
In
amazing.
time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness.
Too loud.
"You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air.
Oh, Wilson.
I raised my dark lantern's shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The Speckled Band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible Speckled Band I had ever seen.
Ooh. I love disco scenes. Tuesday, 9th of January at 6 p.m. Steamship, Burya. No idea what the Burya is.
So then, let us unravel this mystery.
That's Sholmes.
And discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed.
These cutscenes are so cool.
No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time.
What the fuck does compos mentis
This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality. This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident, by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait.
That won't be necessary.
Let him do
You
his
see,
job.
in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. An in-cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from?
His
I'm
name
a
is
great
Sholmes.
British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Sherlock Sholmes. Yeah. Such a cool character. I'm guessing the culprit wasn't actually in there, maybe? Oh wait, no. Not how it said goes, this guy was actually innocent. Ugh, my head is throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. You're damn right that is. Wait, I can't move. Are you no scared? Not again! This is the second case. Granted, this is the second case I've played. But why am I in handcuffs? So wake up now. We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You're a true cold-blooded man. You found me then. We found you. Now you pay. And you criminal. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe? Sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is. No, I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that... It's Susato! Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Miss Susato? Wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Kazuma's dead! You pretend you do not know. You do not know. You are a wolf in the sheep's pelt. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What? Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. Kazuma's dead. What? Here, in this very cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. His body. No. Please. You're not trying to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? But he can't be! This is exactly this is Tenma Sisters all over again! These handcuffs. Surely you don't think I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? He wouldn't do that! Ryunosuke wouldn't just take Kazuma's life. Answer me, please. No. No. What? Kazuma, it was just 2 short weeks ago. It was just 2 weeks ago that I did the first trial. Oh my god, are you sure about this? Oh my god, trouble? Oh wait, no, it wasn't 2 weeks ago. Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? He was on his way to England. He didn't even get his chance to study in England. That's what he wanted to do. So pissed. I am so pissed that he's dead. It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that rushing crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor, I thought I was going to die. Yeah, I still can't believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You must be even less of a man than you look. Hey, honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. But if you can confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. That's a fucking lie, isn't it? It's a fucking lie. I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? Why do we need to keep it from Psssttt? From our faithful judicial assistant, Mikatoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could find in her company. I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. I suppose so. Anyway, it's about the time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. Ooh, was the steward the real killer? I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in there. It won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yeah, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Never been for it. Stop worrying. I'll tell you what, why don't you write keep out or something on this piece of paper? What? Oh, so that was his handwriting, okay. Then I can stick it over the wardrobe once. Or those ones inside. I don't know. Okay, why am I getting... Oh shit, wait. I completely forgot that my Franbo compilation was going out, like, right now. Jeez, I completely forgot. Not gonna lie. Should I... I should probably promote it, but I can't be bothered right now. Why did I decide to schedule it? Why did I decide to schedule it right as I'm streaming? I know I stream at this time every Friday. Why do I decide to promote these? To schedule these VODs and these like stream compilations like when I'm streaming? I don't know. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How could this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. We leave you at the next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer. No, I'm not a murderer! Dad, you said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but Murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. Psssttt-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there is something I'd like to ask of you two. Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose like all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Because he was there. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. And these handcuffs. I think I did it. I think I'm Kazuma's killer. When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you... Pika! Pika! Welcome on in! Oh my god, my Twitch studio is just lagging. Hello, Pika! Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How is your stream? How's your stream? Thank you for the follow, Shinobi. Well, thank you for the follow, Shinobi. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome on in. Hello. 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 Yeah, it was good, thanks. I'm glad it was good. I'm glad it was good. Hello, chatters. Hello, everyone. Hello. Playing some Devil in Me and then Dead by Daylight. Oh yeah, I saw that you were, I saw like part of your stream. I was looking in like part of your stream and saw like that you were playing a little bit. I'm not actually following. Well, I'm glad you're following right now. Welcome, Nordic. Welcome, Nordic Nos. Today we're playing a little bit of thanks for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Nordic. Thank you for the follow. Today we're playing a bit of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Today we just found out that we haven't played too much of the case so far, probably about like 10 to 20 minutes. I rambled for like 20 minutes or so. We just found out that our friend who is, so basically we're on a cruise, on like a ship from Japan to England, and because our friend Kazuma was going to study there, and we, aka Ryunosuke, stowed away in his luggage, and we just found out that while we were, I presume, unconscious in this wardrobe here, Kazuma was killed. But the thing is, the lock was supposedly untampered with. So there was no one else who could have killed him other than us. Sounds interesting. We'll be lurking quite well. Thank you for the lurk. Well, thank you for the lurk, not it. But yeah, so I do have my suspicions, mainly on we got told that basically the reason that Ryunosuke had to hide in the wardrobe was because a steward was supposed to come into Kazuma's room and clean it. So I am very suspicious of the steward that was supposed to clean it. I highly doubt that either it was the steward or it was the sailors that came into the room in the opening cutscene with Herlock Sholmes being the detective that is on board, and I'm sure we'll meet him again at the start of this case. And I accidentally caught my chin with my fucking nail. I need to fucking clip my nails or something. Sometimes I just accidentally scratch my chin for no reason. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from the outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these walls. What? Or to put it in another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Well, of course, someone had it in the bed. I mean, surely, Herlock Sholmes would have found someone under the bed, but we cannot rule out the possibility if it was not explicitly said. This is how Psssttt gets you. This is how Psssttt gets you. If it's not explicitly said, we cannot rule out the possibility. Or do you have some other explanation? This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances? Please, Susato-chan. Not Chan. Susato-san. You have to tell me. The cause of death is still undetermined. We don't know how he died. The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next call. So presumably that means there are no obvious external signs of injury then? That's true, yes. Then maybe blunt force trauma, maybe? Because that's not really as obvious as like stabbing, I guess. Tell me what actually happened here in this cabin. But I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably, that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please. Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes, I was, but we couldn't see. Ryunosuke couldn't see anything because he was in the wardrobe. So he couldn't see what was happening. I mean, I don't know, like, whether he would have heard anything, because presumably he was unconscious. I mean, maybe he was just like unconscious. Maybe he was like forced unconscious, like whacked unconscious by the killer. I'm super sorry, but I'm going to be lurking. I feel exhausted. So I need to lie down as I'm in pain. Go lie down. Go lie down. I don't mind if you lurk. Lurk if you want. Go lie down. Do whatever you need to. Do whatever like post-stream stuff or whatever you need. Go lie down if you need. He would always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder? So maybe maybe Ryunosuke was just asleep then. I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside, there was Kazuma-san, collapsed on the floor. It looks like he was the one that wrote the Russian like characters, and this was explicitly said that it was Russian. It was probably a member of the crew that actually killed him, because the crew, like a lot of the crew have been, like the crew has been stated, or at least quite a few members of like the crew on the ship have been stated to be Russian. So yeah, and Kazuma does not speak Russian, he speaks Japanese. Obviously it's been translated in English for us, but that's just for, like, that's like not in universe. I don't know what I cannot remember the words for it, but like in universe he speaks Japanese. It's just been translated in like, he doesn't actually speak English. I don't know, I can't remember what the word is. I think it's something revolving around the word diegetic. I'm gonna look up what diegetic means. Diegetic. Occurring within the context of a story and able to be heard by the characters. Okay, it's referring to like music. Okay, like diegetically, I guess. I don't know if that's like the correct word. I don't know. He speaks Japanese. It's like, and like the English like words are like non-diegetic. Shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I have no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish this wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me. Now I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes, alright. My head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Thank you, KWW, please. Kai, right? I remember you from... I watched your stream yesterday. I remember you saying on Sky God's stream that your name was Kai. It's Kai, right? Welcome on in, by the way. Welcome on in, and thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How is chat doing today? How are you guys doing today? I don't think I've asked that yet. Why are you even on board this shit now? No. Hold on, son. Hope you're good. Yeah, it went well, thank you. I'm doing pretty good. Kind of. Today was just kind of a boring day. We had to learn like a new like software for uni to use because we're doing statistics in psychology in one of my modules at the moment. So it was just like boring, but also the statistics like app that we have to use is like the software we have to use is like a little confusing to get my like head wrapped around, but like I think I'll get it by the time like we I think I'll do like a little bit more practice of it on maybe Monday when I have a day from uni. Nice. Well, thank you. Yeah, today's been good. I think I got to finish like a little early, like maybe 5 minutes early, I think. But yeah, it was decent. It was a decent day. You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yeah. I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without noticing? No, that would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you, but why? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Kazuma, why did you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? Yeah, that makes no sense, actually, when I think about it more. It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it, I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, the centre of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then what? Nothing. Forget it. I guess he never clarified on that, did he? Kazuma-sama he was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Yes, maybe. But something's still bothering me a little. Look at his eyes there. It was darker than I've ever seen it before. Psssttt-san? I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. I'm still unaware on this ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association. That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact. If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin? Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep, Well, yeah. So deeply that he didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed. Well, yes. Maybe he was somehow poisoned, or like, not poisoned, but like, the killer had like some sort of like, what's the word? Anesthetic. I think that's the word. Yeah, maybe he had some sort of like anesthetic, maybe? I know it sounds unbelievable, really, I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up then woken up. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. For some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? Or maybe it was just like hit over the head. I'm not sure in like this like past era if anesthetic was like a very common thing. So either anesthetic or it was just like hit over the head really hard. I mean, something wrong? Oh, no, it's. Please forget it. Susato-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done this. I mean, the Russian writing is a little suspicious. Like, both Ryunosuke and Kazuma don't speak Russian or can write in Russian. So, it's like, it's got to be one of the members, it's got to be one of the members of the group that's written that. Kazuma, I don't understand why. Why did this have to happen? I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You cannot leave. I can't allow that to happen. Why the fuck not? I'm sorry. But Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around, my hands tied, while whoever did this runs free? No, I can't allow this. I can't allow that to happen. Well, what do you propose to do then? I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life and how and why they did it. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Yeah. Susato! What the fuck? Susato! What the? That was a Susato takedown. Susato what? What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry? Prove it? Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. That's what we were going to get! But how am I supposed to? Have you forgotten already? What you achieved just a few weeks ago. You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. I see. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime. This in the paper?
Yes!
Tell me, what else discovered in the wardrobe before? Was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh yes, it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there, just in case a cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same thing last night as well. Yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered me peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Yes, that's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. What is it? Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you. I mean, that part was just obvious. That paper seal thing was just obvious, wasn't it? Thank you, Susato. I keep calling him Chan. Susato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up? Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here. Thank you. So you finally believe me? I'm sorry. No. What? I'm not sure yet. I'd rule out the possibility that you used some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. What does she think I am? A magician? No, you're a student. You're a uni student. I can't remember what he said he studied. Probably something like law or something. But yeah, he's a uni student, not a magician. For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work since I time. Please, don't misunderstand. I still have my doubts. Oh. I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the fancy. I wonder if you're using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right. I guess that's fair enough. Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Zuma, I swear. I will eventually get out. Okay, we can't go anywhere past the rest of the way. Not to mention successful signs and stimulus. I think it's fair to say that's Kenneth's family. For the time being, at least. I should focus on investigating in here to see what I can find out. Okay. These are the rules of passage for trouble aboard this SS failure. It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabin. Pets are also strictly forbidden. What's Psssttt? Oh, why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking, are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? I can't decide. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. I don't think anyone expected. Yeah, that one did. I don't think anyone expected him to be in here. I don't think anyone's expected Mayuna State to be in here. Oh, what's the matter? Yeah, I don't think anyone expected Mayuna State to be in the wardrobe. Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly. Ah yes, that's not good. You're not suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? I'm sure you're careful to look all around using BMI on you. Let's investigate all corners of this cabin. Ooh. That's something we didn't get in the first trilogy. Yes, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Okay, let's investigate this part of the cabin first before we do the other part of the cabin. The books have fallen over on the shelf, look. They've all tumbled the same way. And what's this? A statue of some god in the sea. Although he's fallen over as well. Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mown down at once. I wonder if perhaps he was pursuing the samurai during his morning sword training, do you think? I seriously doubt it. And perhaps it was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage? I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books that statues. But the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder? Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. That looks kinda empty. Not gonna lie. It's a very large travelling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me. Because he was stuck in there. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was put on board inside that case. Ah yes, I see it says this way up, in Japanese. Which, in hindsight, I should have realised the foreign crewmen wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than a Psssttt takedown. read your writing. I don't think there's Japanese now, Hana-san. What? Then what language is it? It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? This is why the Kazuma-sama would have stopped whenever he was writing. London Diary. Oh, Kazuma, he didn't even make it to his destination. Looks as though the last entry is incomplete, which means what? He's in the middle of writing it when the incident happened. Let's see what it says. That's out of the question. What? Kazuma-sama may have been writing his code, but you must not read his private thoughts. But why if it's something important? Something relevant to his case? Yeah, come on, Sasaki. Alright, I can read it. We'll read it. We'll see if we can read it if Susato was not in the room. Poor Kazuma-sama. I'm not prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't a need for clues more important? What the fuck is that? What do you think this is? Oh, is it a bell? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two. The glass is such a beautiful colour. It looks like a cute little Netsuke fastener from a kimono. I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he? The mark beside it. What is it, I wonder? It has a sort of brick-like hue. Yeah, you're right. Is it blood? Yeah, you're right. It is the colour of blood, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same colour anywhere else in the cabin. That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yes, he was always saying that Japanese man's katana is his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. Now he's gone, so I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was very tasty. Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat on the floor here? Not dog, Susato-san. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he? No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more. Oh no, does that mean Kazuma-sama spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible. Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an icky stomach. There's nothing on his table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason. Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still... No, wait a minute. What is it? That's funny. I don't remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-san? Sama? No. I'm showing. We're not I'm sure we're innocent. Saigi, the Japanese word for justice. The brush strokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stowed away on this ship. Now you're going to bring that up, aren't you? Excuse me. What? I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it's not true, I see. Sorry. The criminal asking for investigators for information about his crime. Very funny. Oh, it was supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty. He might have useful information though. I have to keep trying. So last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Yeah. I see that. Right? My instinct is to go with yes. But I'm not sure. Of course not. Now back to a corner of room and make silent. I say no more to you. Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. When I went for help in the corner and forced the door open, this bolt had been firmly closed. It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy, and it just slides across the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would have been no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle or thread to draw a bolt across from the outside of the room in a situation like this. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Okay, I think we've done everything we can to search that part of the room. So let's look at this part of the room. It's some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san? I think living isn't quite the right description. Oh no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting, making this voyage in your own secret hideout. The trouble was, I never knew when a member of crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. I'm going to unplug my charger. And last night was no exception. But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin. Yeah, basically. No. Exactly not. Okay, what else can we examine? We can examine the vent up there. I think that's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator. If that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. Yes, it would appear to. You're right. But if its purpose is to allow air to the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. Yeah, that's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough or something like that. I suppose maybe that's it. Oh? Huh? Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. What the fuck? What the fuck? As far as I can tell, he looks like he might be European. Oh, how did he? You've noticed the man too, have you? I've no idea who he is or how he got in there. But he looks suspicious and tall. Suspiciously tall. Naruhodo-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is? Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And is he investigating because of his desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, we must simply talk with him. Am I just imagining it, or does Susato-san look almost uncontrollably excited? By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case, if you press space on people when they're in the crosshairs, lies. You can converse with them. Alright then, I'll get a suspiciously tall gentleman in my sight and see what he has to say for himself. Oh, please do. Hello? Excuse me. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shush. This is a critical point in my investigation. I'm not conversing with a kind of potential witness by chance, and you know, your number one suspect. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yeah, perhaps that would be for the best. Greetings. I hope I'm forgetting long. What exactly were you doing on Kasuma's desk just now? Oh, I see. Fascinating. Sorry? What do you see? Feels like he's looking right through me. Oh yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning comes from its cause. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. No. Sorry, what? And now, whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well that's true, at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was a really most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? Well, of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being, as you are, merciless revolutionary. No. No. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. No! Why is this our first meeting of Sherlock Holmes since, you know, well, where you know scared is first meeting of Sherlock. And when the bereaved occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. No! Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Except your own imagination, perhaps? Just to be clear, you are talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims? I don't even see one person who fits the bill. So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-san. No! 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 What? And you're plotting a revolution to... No! It's shameful behavior now, I understand. Absolutely wicked. No, listen to this. The way none of us would take that. Now, explain yourself. Tell me everything. Sasato, no. This is ridiculous. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Why are you believing everything Coach says? He's clearly just bullshitting. How could you do that? For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. Oh, forgive me. You know he's from Japan! What? And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. Was I right? You were not right! Well, for venturing towards foreign planets, you did find yourself in the most troubling predicament. Do you not? I mean, yeah. Well, yes. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What do you make of that? Well, to be honest, he's not Russian at all. He's not revolutionary. This ship is on the route to England. sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed, an observation method is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles, you see. The food, the dessert. I announced my findings with a brassy certain. So what you're saying is you are a master bullshitter. What is this man on? And more often than not, I'm right. Ha. I don't think you introduced yourself. Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. I'll get that. Inimitable. Ace Attorney. Why do you have such hard words to say? And why? Can I not say it? English is my first and only language. Inimitable. Sherlock Holmes. There we go. The inimitable Sherlock Holmes. So it's really you, the actual Sherlock Holmes. The very same. The inimitable actual Sherlock Holmes. You know this man, Psssttt? The most famous detective in the world? San. Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. Oh, if I've been moving on then. We must ask him what he's deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Really? But I feel uneasy about this. Is he just gonna be like that? Sherlock is the actual killer. So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I am none other than the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Oh, I see. You're German? Sherlock, was it? No, I have no her. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Holmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Except... Read English. Ah yes, Rants magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest. Articles from Great Britain. The thing is, with this game, one of the plot points of the first case is that they couldn't understand what Giselle Brett was saying because she was speaking English and everyone else was speaking Japanese. So, and in this case, it's like, can they actually understand English or not? I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially. Ah yes, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then? Indeed I am. And you've read so many of your own stories, you started to think you really are a detective. Make no mistake, I'm not the poor deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward. Backward? A trusty biographer records my greatest detective achievements and chronicles them in a magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Isn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? Okay, the previous victim? I must say, thanks to the publication, I've been fantastically busy as of late. Why, at this very moment, I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Is that right? Really? I might work out whether I should take this month seriously or not. I don't think we should. Deduction, you see, is, to me, a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form. Aha! Yeah, definitely. At a science? Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of posture, fingernails, arm sleeves, froze in the skin, all these things are data. Right. Just not an agree, just not an agree. And the trained logician makes deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is without fail the truth. I mean, what he's saying is not wrong, it's just not the complete truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago, he looked me in the eye and claimed that. So you see, I have returned both for observation and for deduction and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything? My dear fellow! Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Ah, I see. In other words, I read these down because of him. When I became anxious about Kazuma Sama this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among that number, getting entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective, Sherlock Holmes was on board. And the handcuffs seemed to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruto. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh really? Two facts, you say? There's a cool little, this game has cool little animations. Mr. Holmes, tell us please. What two facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Ah yes, but first, let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand, but what were they? Allow me to elucidate. The two facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of crime were as follows. Number one, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number two, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. He wasn't Russian. Hold on, Mr. Holmes. I see, it's the great Detective Sherlock Holmes. Welcome in, Thelonious. Welcome on in. This guy. He makes the most obvious deductions when it's like slightly obvious. But when you think about it, it's like slightly more. From what we know, he's actually my most favorite character. I actually quite like him, to be fair. From the amount of like bullshitting he does, I actually quite like him so far. It's just this man makes the most obvious like deductions. If you know his future actions, you'd like him more. Ah, okay. I think I'll grow to like him more. I do quite like him, to be fair. He's quite a funny character. He's quite like a fun character. But this man makes the most obvious deductions when he just, if you just like, you know, think for like 2 seconds more, they aren't the best deductions, to be fair. But yeah, I quite like him so far. It's just, man, you are such a dumbass. But do I like the character? Yes, but you're such a dumbass. Hold on, Mr. Holmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. I don't know how to pronounce those letters. That is the Russian word for wardrobe. Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian? In their final moments, many find their native tongue still in their head. So this young man was Russian. Kazuma was Russian, was he? No! He was Japanese, wasn't he? Initially, I considered Garo, maybe the name of the killer, as certain Robert discarded, perhaps? But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least. Where do you find Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly? Quite so, I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. But he's not Russian though. Why is that? I'm Russian too. I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. School uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people. I had no idea. And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim and the message that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. Ooh. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes, thank you. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? What, Craig? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all of that. Ah yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? Certainly, if it interests you. I do not know how to pronounce that word. How many times? I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian. Can we talk about your deduction before? The things you concluded about me, I mean. The now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part? Ah yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma a Russian? It sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary, the one who killed the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. We don't look like that Bolshevik guy though. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik. No. How could it be me? It doesn't look anything like this man. Just look at his face. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you will no doubt learn to revolutionize your appearance as well. Ugh, please. And I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination had blown up the Crystal Tower. Ah yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder? And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik is recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. Here, take the paper for yourself. There's a little memento of this great deduction. Oh, thank you. I've absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. This man is definitely British. And you may find the article on the back page of the interest as well. On the back, cast your eyes over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian. I can hope to read it, but I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah yes, the victim. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe for a moment. The desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London Diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. Oh, but I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic, and something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you've read it already? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Psssttt takedown is. Psssttt-san? Are you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naruhano-san. What on earth do you mean? That's just so unfair. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely, this diary belonging to the victim. You would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were not sure. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to different details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, goodbye. A smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado, nado. I trust you're suitably impressed. Ha. This diary is littered with complicated looking characters, which I can precisely I can read precisely from. So what was all that showing off before then? If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Schultz. I'm much obliged, my dear madam. The final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 AM. I can hear a faint whistling sound. A whistling sound? These are very deep waters. Pray, go on. The second sentence reads, 1:35 AM. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? What on earth does that mean? I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before. Neither have I. The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring to the vents. To the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Kasuma's diary has been entered into the court record. I'm assuming the killer came in through the vent. So I believe I've given you enough to consider some time at being at least. Do you have somewhere to go? As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe. And if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold. Oh, I suppose you're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to? We detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exhaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence, the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? Yeah, let us come with you. No, that would be somewhat complicated. What? But why? A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. Oh yeah, we've got the cost to get. Forget about that. Oh please. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No? There was no point for us to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. What do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. Huh? You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago. Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too. You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. And you're a strange man, Sholmes. I would have said you had the face of a criminal, you know, really. So what, were you just looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are. Yeah. Anyway, that was then and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept the fate. Dude, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? What is your problem? Now he's just being plain rude. Yeah! And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humour is as twisted as his name. Naruhodo-san, why are you just standing there for? We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can... Oh, just do that, just do that. Susato, your strength amazes me. After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moment struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up. You're just gonna roll over and accept your fate. I mean, yeah. Seems like a good idea. Ugh. As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. Yeah, exactly. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door. Good idea. The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? Oh, no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. Oh, he looks familiar. He was in the last case. I can't remember his name though. I have a shit memory. I kind of have a feeling like I've seen him somewhere before. He was the undercover, he was the undercover detective that was like a waiter in the last case. But yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir. Yes. What can I do for you? Yeah, he was in the last case. I recognize that face, but it can't be. It is. I didn't know you were here. Inspector Hosonaga? Yeah, it was Hosonaga. Can't believe I keep forgetting his name. To be fair, didn't think I'd see him after the first case. Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew on board the ship. Again? You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. I never expected to see this man on board. But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. So what are your special orders this time, Inspector? Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? Yeah, why are you dressed up as a member of the crew? I'm so sorry. This is not my fault. I take a full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard. Well, you didn't do a fucking good job, did you? You did a shit job. It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that that Soki-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. John, did you assassinated? How could that even have been a possibility? I'm not sure. These are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated? Obviously, we couldn't give Soki-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night, every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin, not here on the first class deck. I failed miserably at my assignment, and Soki-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector, so if there's anything at all I can do to help now, just say the word. Yeah, give us the permission to investigate, please. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I know you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not a killer? Of course not. Hosonaga has more faith in us than our fucking assistant, Susato. Come on. Of course not. We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes. So we need to be allowed out of this cabin. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door, that stormy looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two. I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. What do you mean? I've had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example. I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. But I don't see how. There may be a way. What? Really? Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruhara-san, by presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. Evidence? It's just the same as when you're in court. And you must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel and choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use. So evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? Alright, yes. I think I might know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with the evidence he needs to persuade the captain. I think I know what piece of evidence, and that being Kazuma's diary. What's that? It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote what looks like some kind of speckled band in his dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? That is strange. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that. But what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. That ventilator clearly joins to the next door cabin. That's right. So if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. Come on, Hosonaga. Alright then. Yes! Yeah! I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime scene. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You willing to do that? Yes. As long as you don't leave the first class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs though. But what about the captain? Are you going against his direct orders. Man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Ahsoka-san safe. This is the least I can do. Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Just let's move and relieve this cabin at last. Finally, move. Alright, let's see what we can find out. Let's do and move to the first class passageway. Let's examine this place first. I found out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be. This is the most luxurious accommodation. Yes, indeed. Kusuma-sama was being set out on his study tour by the government. That's why he was being put in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage. Really? That must be awful. Oh, look over there. There's another crewman keeping watch. He looks enormous, even if he's sitting down. The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose people in handcuffs? Yeah. Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting this toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to this ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already. Well, yes, I know. But the thing is, I was inside Kusuma's trunk when I first came aboard, and ever since then I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. It must have been a very trying time for you. Please, don't give me that pitying look. Yeah, come on, Psssttt. Examination time. This looks like a plan of the SS Burya. It shows each deck. Look. The Burya is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skin hull. Well, marvel of engineering. Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? Buoyancy. Well, that's really quite simple now, Naruhodo-san, is it? Well, consider the Japanese archipelago, the islands of Japan. Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than a ship. They don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. Well, I suppose so. There's a huge book on the top of the table there. There's a pen next to it. Yes, that looks like the ship's log. Shall I have a little look through it? The writing is so nice, neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. Oh, and nothing. No reaction at all. Thought you might appreciate the compliment. I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruhodo-san, even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably that means that there was nothing to report. What is it? What is it? Excuse me, but could I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer. That wasn't a good start, was it? Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mrs. Sailor. Uh-oh. Is my camera going to be fucking up for the next few minutes? I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you? You little third-class ladies' maid? Oh. You seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, Psssttt-san. I'm not a sailor, my mother gave me a name. I'm senior crewman, Biff Stroganoff. The best thing to do is just to avoid eye contact, I think. Mr. Stroganoff, I'm on this first class cabin area. Here we are in the finest part of the Burya steamship for very important persons. What sort of very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important persons. This is why I'm also guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you? I guess. Thanks, I guess. If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Sogi's currently occupied? I don't know what that means. Is that so sad? Did you understand that? It sounded like that. I think it's probably Russian for yes or no. Genius! It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounds like there is somebody in the next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Sogi's? His name is Mr. Grimesby Ryler. He is a very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman. Do you not think about it? He has nothing to do with the murder of the student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Ryler is an authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in a lowly student from insignificant Far East Islands. That was harsh. Very harsh. Could you tell us when Mr. Ryler came aboard? That is not your business. To think of it, I know we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been consuming this cabin the entire time. I never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. Well, presumably since this gentleman is occupying one of the first class cabins, it must be rather important, is that right? That is not your business. Are you on watch here all the time? Seaman Stroganoff? Duh. All time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? It is sad about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Oh my god, I just realised his thing is a fish. I just realised that. Psssttt-san, did you understand that? Yes, clearly, no. Look, it's a little fish. I think that's so cool. I think that's so cute. I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all. You didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way? I said, no. Sorry. I'm not so sure. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to your cabin. Yes, alright. Bulkhead to second class area is then locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain, or as English say, when the pigs fly. Yes, I understand. So basically we can't escape. Good, now we can investigate this area properly, shall we? Definitely. Can we examine more? It's alarm bell. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says, press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop. Oh, this I have to see. What are you doing there, Hado-san? You mustn't touch it. But this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. That I wish everything would just stop, the ship included. If you have to do something foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. What's that? That's like a mouse trap, isn't it? Ah, a trap for catching mice, yeah. Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan, although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let me see. It's a thing. That's what it's called. Cheese. It's made from the milk of cows. Cheese. I wonder what it tastes like. You can't eat it now, Hana-san. The trap will stop showing up on your fingers. Really, but I suppose you're right. You weren't actually going to try it, were you? All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is consumed leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you. I'll find you a little snack for you later. Okay, I guess we can move in. See if we can move to... Wait, can we not go back into Kazuma's cabin? Wait, but we can. Can we examine the doors? This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help out with our inquiries. How annoying. Oh? What was that? It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream, it must have been a woman. Stand aside. I went to break the door down. Mr. Sholmes! Herlock Sholmes to the rescue. I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It isn't? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular... What can I kick? What is my gun cam? You just run the tension, gun cam. You little shit. I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. Wait, who are you? Oh, Mr. Gentleman. This man looks Russian to me. Wait a minute! Wait a fucking minute. Is he... Oh wait, no, he's not this guy, I don't think. Is he? Maybe? We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. True, this little man doesn't appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, you just screamed. Get out, all of you, now. Please, excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Oh yeah, Grimsby Ryler, I believe. Yes, that's me. And you are? I am the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt. No. Yes, I'm a great detective among great detectives. One who adorns the cover of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. One uses that magazine like a business card. A detective. I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady who concealed herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold as to ask you to open that small traveling case? But don't be stupid. How could anyone take it within a small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Don't look at me. Right, you know, scared he had every right to look at you. Oh my, did you see that, Mr. Narahara? Yes, the case just shook. Leave, now. Otherwise, I'll call the steward. So this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Ryler. There's no doubt about it. The strange Russian man is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. Mr. Ryler, we'd like to talk to you about something. No. Oh, I don't want to talk. Leave my cabin now. This is going to go terribly. Why is my webcam like this? We're not getting anywhere here. I agree, but there may be someone else who can help. Perhaps that great detective could get somewhere with Mr. Ryler. Why is he just asleep in there? And then what? Sherlock, not Sherlock. Herlock. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need to only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed. I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe while waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to come and great powers of detective and service. Welcome, please. Don't die once. Oh, and it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? No, actually, you're spot on. For once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Ryler, is clearly trying to hide something. And you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why? The truth, of course. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively from the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when their secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? Oh yes, please. Well then, what are you about to see? May well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly crime deduction to the case. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? From time to time, it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on the account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone. That's right, I'm Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before no other evidence. It biases the judgment. Shh. I must have complete silence. Why is my webcam being such a twat? Oh, what are you doing? Why are you staring at my face like that? Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I've quite made up my mind now. There could be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Ryler, I've reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of someone most dear. Are you not? Huh. My webcam to see and he'll stop dying. There we go. Number two, the other conclusions I have drawn. You are, as I am nonetheless in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. When you have it in your mouth, you face with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not? Ah! Oh, now Hana-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mrs. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes. That was a great deduction. Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. What ineffable twaddle. Oh yes, I read about a speak. I've read about it countless times in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. I know I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true. I can hardly believe it, but all the colour has drained from Mr. Rylett's face. Looks like somehow both Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right. How could you? How could I possibly know such things? You wish to say? Very well then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So, I do cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. The great deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Woodman's identity. So, the dubious-looking Russian Mr. Rylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place, is the enormous pair of shares in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You're on the verge of using the shares to cut away the copious beard you sport. Now moving on. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Rylott? Once again, the answer is plain. You have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular, the fascinating front page article, which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Rylott. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary Wieland Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the most fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Wieland Bolshevik. Now that I've heard of you myself, you understand. Conclusion: a revolutionary on the run. 2. Wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Mr. Rylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crimes sits before our very eyes. Yes, that travelling case. It is time, I think, for the case to be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady, perhaps, one slight enough to fit therein. Don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the travelling case? Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless dwell betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your travelling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. But there is another, most stimulating article. If returned from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. Oh yeah, the back page. Renowned prima ballerina Donovovich. Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. According to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. Kidnapping of a young ballerina. Conclusion. Thus, conclusion. Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma. Elemensky. Is that an actual word? Is Elemensky an actual word? Susato-san. That wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Could you come over here for a moment? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. Well, to start with, there's a newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. Ah yes, I recall our discussion earlier, and at the time I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, will be able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Violet does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina, indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, God I'm tired, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be looking to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, if you need to push really hard. To be fair, ballerina, it was a ballerina. I suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? We don't know. No, the young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case. Some years ago I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain lithiness? I don't know how to words today. In their bodies, vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes. This whole thing is laid to a surface. Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observation are magical. His eyes cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention and his logic that seem a little off. Your idea of a little may be a little off itself, Miss Susato. It's just one or two key words in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactically switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some key words in his deductions? Yes, but very tactfully. Feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. At times, I wonder how anyone puzzles me. It's not that funny. Ah, and you, my good fellow. Sorry? Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? No handcuffs! Woohoo! Where are your handcuffs? How did... I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel. And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. So, the devious looking Russian, Mr. Ryler. Obviously, what catches the eye first in the first place is a pair of shears. Could you possibly want with such an implementation? The answer, of course, is staring at us in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you spot. Not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I know that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Ryler either. Which means I suppose that the deduction is wrong. There's only such a key word here in Naruhodo-san. Alright, but how? Maybe we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Ryler. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on. Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deductions better, then what? Then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san. How am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around in the last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Ryler really going to use those enormous shears for? Is it this? Locks. Wait. What's that? You're on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you spot. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intended to expose. This is the ballerina. Shush, lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all, you're a woman. And you move on the length and sheen of your hair. One still very much in her youth. Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. The question then begged is this: why would you decide to reduce yourself to these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. There's clear evidence to shed light on the matter. She just escaped from Shanghai, didn't she? I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Nuh-uh. No. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea that old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise. Naruhodo-san, you're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts about Mr. Sholmes. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. Yes, I understand. Just say no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on the next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence says picked out doesn't fit with the facts at all now. And that's true given that Mr. Ryler is actually a woman. Exactly he, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. I suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a whole different direction now. Yeah. Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them. For some reason this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best. No, it's not this. This reveals it.
Yes!
No, I didn't. No, I meant the article on the back! Come on! I do understand as inimitable as I am, people do that to try. He won't make a great detective like that. No, even a great detective's assistant. He wants to be a lawyer though. Assistants, then. I think then. He's a young woman. I do feel like we have some evidence here, somewhere that might reveal who she really is. Let's have another look through all the evidence we've gathered so far and see if we can find it. This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san? Oh no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. I'm glad you've noticed this article. Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. It pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. Despite the disappearance of a young lady last night, renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? It appeared the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure. It must be an unbelievable sum of money. Susato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. 20,000 rubles. I'm gonna just do it in today's money because I don't know when this is set. 20,000 rubles. I'm just gonna convert it into pounds. 174 pounds sterling. That is pretty good. That's pretty good. It was less than I was expecting, but that's still like a decent amount of money. The tiara is the property of the Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain. Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country? It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo. That's right, you've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It appears we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina, Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Here she is. You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. Solved. Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing the most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Take unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes, yet that travelling case. This woman is the ballerina and she's right in front of our eyes, so clearly she can't be inside that travelling case as well. No, that's right, it seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. You seem to look pleased, Manara Hodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. What's this? Ooh. A tiara. Didn't see that. Wow, look at this dazzling tiara. I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Oh, Naruhodo-san, try it on. What? Me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try it on? I know I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful. Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently.
Yes!
The tiara. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara. I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in the newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft. Oh no! Yes, you left your ballet troupe unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. I'm all alone and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me. This girl is only 15 years old and she's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. Alright, I will tell you everything. There's no point in hiding it now. Come, let's not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? You have staunchly refused to open the travelling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I've laid eyes on them. Dear me, we're not well suited to a life of crime, are we? You careless Cupid-Dwell betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the shelf. He's completely changed tack of his deduction now. I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely. Oh, do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want her to open the case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. Yes, that's true. But still. Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eye in that direction, and I noticed myself. Then there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. There must be somewhere in the same area, if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. Involuntarily drawn. I agree, that's the only answer. Whatever she has written inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Small picture. Rules of passage. Passage. Copy that. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Bavaria. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in the cabin. Pets are also strictly forbidden. There's exactly the same notice in our cabin too. I wonder what happens if you broke the rules. Okay, I'm sure the punishment would be severe, Naruhodo-san. You'd probably be left adrift in the freezing cold ocean, or shut inside the tiny wardrobe for days on end. So that you've been serving time for weeks now. Now have I? Let's present that. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord. Which leaves one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case? Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage, a pet. Deduction complete. Elementary. So clearly, you aren't who you said you were. No, I'm not Grimsby Rylock. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel, which couldn't have been easy. The Bavaria is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could you really have stuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman, and you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That vertical tinkling of a bell? Or none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai, I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, disgust myself, so no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man. I think she meant disguise. I see. I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then, just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper. Right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened. I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearances completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand, and at that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. wouldn't she just lock the door though? Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing? There's just one more thing that I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You're right. It is my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew, your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us in as much detail as you can muster about the events of last night. Yes, alright. I'll tell you. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, wasn't it something, Mr. Sholmes' great deduction? It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. Ah, and one more thing. Oh yes? What? Observe your wrists. Oh shit! Your hands! Look, are cuffed again. Yeah! What the fuck, Sherlock even? What? But how? True to my word, I've restored your shackles. Ugh, when and why? There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. Can't it? Really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was. Did you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh. That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example? Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest? Perhaps its steam engine exploded? Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened? Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. I'll never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine. I need to live. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes. And the crew of the ship. They've all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin. If that is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates the most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum? I'm not sure, but... Let's hear about this conundrum first before we talk about her friend. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Bear stopped by no port last night. Oh, that's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard? Now that I think about it, and now that I think about it, the crewmen outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned it. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. That's not your business. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry, what was that? It is how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens, because I am an angel. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Shoei. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. So the friend you mentioned is inside your travelling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh please, don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious, then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case aboard, no doubt. So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? No. Maybe an adorable little rabbit? No. Ah, your credit Russia is as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there, then? You may well ask. I have no idea. Ah. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. Really? Consider the benefits. A rooting quick claw, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the need of sustenance. So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that. No. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret that can be revealed. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. What do I show her? What's that to her? This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:28 AM. I can hear a faint whistling noise. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 AM, what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? The ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see. It's up down the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh! Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band that the victim mentioned need sympathy or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything. Oh. Uh-oh. Excuse me, Mr. Marlowe. Yes, what? Wow, she's fast. Can Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once. Please. Alright, I'll come now. What? You must leave. Now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Rylet. Get out! The passenger said out. Oh, you want me to throw you out? Ugh. It looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. What a pity. And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. To be continued. Okay, we'll play through the next part because I don't think the next part is very long at all. Let me check actually how long the Reddit post said it was. About 20 minutes. I mean, the last part of the investigation, the first part of the investigation was said to be now 47 minutes, and we took like 2 hours to complete it. So I'm guessing we should be taking like maybe an hour, just under an hour to complete this part, which is like fine. I don't mind staying up like a little like later, I guess. So yeah, we'll have a little. We'll just go around and complete this investigation, and then we can do the last investigation on Sunday. Back in the passageway. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled van might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. I feel like the like pet she has is maybe like a cat or a bird, maybe. This seems like the most likely options to me. And I imagine that we won't be able to go for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Yeah, where's Sholmes? Where's he's completely disappeared? When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Let's move back. We can't go into Pavlova's cabin. Let's go back in Kazuma's. Oh, is someone doing it? It looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. What do you mean, unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? I have. Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. Oh wait, he was guarding the door, wasn't he? Let's see if we can go find Hosonaga maybe. Hosonaga isn't there, so. Let's see what's coming. Oh wait, there he is! There's Hosonaga. Oh. Not unscathed. Not unscathed. Very scathed, in fact. He looks very, very, extremely scathed, in fact. Ah, you're back. You're back. Inspector. What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by a bear, maybe. When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fists and then toss me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Jesus Christ, Hosonaga. But thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighbouring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago, Sholmes. I think his name was something like Sherlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German though. Well, that explains it. Share and compare notes then. We can tell you what we find out. Yes, let's do it. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door. How do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? You good, Hosonaga? Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighbouring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Now definitely upset him. Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. I mean, that's a little hard to do, seeing as though when you are missing a lens at your glasses. And you have a black eye. Oh, I see. There is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh, what? Yes, details, Inspector. Please. What is this new information? What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Burye's medical officer has finished his examination of the body and managed to obtain the report. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report? Kazuma-sama. So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written on the report. His neck was broken? Yes, it would seem so. There was no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. After all, if I didn't trust you, he wouldn't be giving us his information. And if I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Ah. Post-mortem exam given it to us. The great detective. here, was he? Yes. He seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now you mention it, yes, just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder where you meant. Oh, that! Was it that? It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass, do you see? Yeah, that! Or perhaps he was talking about this brick-coloured mark, do you think? Ah, yes, that must be it. But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is it, Susato-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red then. So yeah, so it would have, and shoe polish, that would have been like that colour. Well, a little like the colour of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them from him. Oh, does this mean that this red mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? And it's been entered into the record. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewman's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be the very best. Thank you. I don't think he's doing too good, man. I don't think he's doing too good. Poor Inspector, you look exhausted. Oh, no. Well, I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asoki-san. It was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You are his friends. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Yeah, that's weird. That both Hosonaga and Ryunosuke have like throbbing heads. Let's see, can I talk to this guy? You. Where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabin to Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hosonaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him in cold room. He's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of our way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival. That could be a very long time from now, Minaru-san. Do we have anything to look over? Look at this. It really is such a beautiful colour, this glass. It looks like whatever it was has broken clean too, but the other half is nowhere to be seen. And there's the brick-coloured mark, which is shoe polish according to that great detective you seem to know all about. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course. That's hardly a reason, is it? We can go back into the passageway and see if Sholmes is here. Scene change. The scene is changing. Is Sholmes here? Ah! Look now, Hana-san. Seaman Stroganoff is gone. Oh, Stroganoff is gone? Enough. The belly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us. All these Russian names are impossible to remember. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. I didn't neglect it. Wait, that's Sholmes. At first I was Okay, that's what's her name? What's her name? What's her name? Oh yeah, I forgot her name already. Pavlova. That's who I was thinking of. Pavlova. This caroling, I know that lark-like voice, but never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside. Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and then investigate. Definitely. Before that stringy knot crewman comes back. A stroganoff, not a stringy knot. Let's go inside her cabin. Case is open. Her case is open. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Psssttt-san. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. There's no moment to waste now, Hado-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can. I suppose you're right. For Kazuma's sake. Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at the port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case now, Hado-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. Examine. There, Hado-san, are you there? Sorry? I'm right here, yes. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Believe me, I don't have some strange composure to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I mean, you suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping that we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Maybe in the friends. So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm, or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night Kazuma wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Oh my! Miss Pavlova's case is open. It's completely empty inside. According to the great detective's current deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret, because she's not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Speyer. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? I don't think we have. I don't think there's anything that is particularly suspicious. As of right now, that is in this room that I can think of at least. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. Well, like it was put there deliberately. Do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there is a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Naruhodo-san, it's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly, we have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. Just a little bit, yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything like particular suspicious as of right now. Let's see if we can move back into our cabin and see if there's anything. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Shizuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we are. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything though. I'm not sure. I know most people aboard would say the same thing about me, but there was something about the woman that didn't sit right with me. Maybe back into Pavlova's cabin then? I have an idea of what to investigate. Maybe her desk? And then maybe her bookcase as well? There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the look of it. Well, Miss Pavlova was only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. Yeah. It's rude to ask too much of people now, Hana-san. Can't even remember that. I mean, we didn't really ask you though. Because we know you can't read Russian. All the books are toppled over together, look. Every single one. Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door in Kazuma's cabin. Perhaps. That is strange. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase? I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage. What's your obsession with Ryunosuke and a fit of rage? Not everything that happened to the sink of this ship is because of me, you know. Well, anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. Well, we could see if we could move that. That might become important later on. Let's just skip through this dialogue because I've already looked at it. Oh, Shums is literally right here. Oh, it's Mr. Shums, look. Well, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? He seems to be taking a look at something as he sings to himself. Didn't realise he was here, I thought he was in Pavlova. My brain is too tired to remember her name. Pavlova, yeah. I thought he was in Pavlova's room, to be honest. I didn't end the quick sense. Wait, he's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or is simply in extremely high spirits? Yes, there were times I'm sure you knew. When the yard bit off more than it could chew. He's talking about Scotland Yard, which is like the main like police department in London. And through it all, when there was doubt, this lucky Herlock was about. Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. And did it the great detective way. Mr. Jones. What is it? You want to fight? Honestly, interrupted the fellow and he's singing. And I was just about to reach the climactic finish. Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop. So I figured now is a good time as any. I very nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Now could you put those fists away? Yeah, drop the fists. Mr. Schultz, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Ah yes, the ship's log. Did you find out anything useful for it? Well, after 2 AM this morning, the majority of the entries are blank, which means that there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Jones? Observe the other pages and then all shall become clear. And see the same crewman offstands sentry in this first class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that in every 30 minutes? Nothing to report? Precisely, but simply the seaman writes nothing to report when there is just yet that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. That is weird. That's very, very, very weird. Do you mean... Yes. There were circumstances afoot last night, which led me to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? There remains a mystery for now. But we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. Ah, you started to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes. Brilliant. Oh, ouch. Where is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. Is it due to... Oh, is it due to the lack of air ventilation from the... Because the vents are like connected to each other's rooms instead of just like the outside. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. Bye-bye, Sholmes. Bye-bye. He is still singing to himself. I can hear it as he wanders off down the passageway. Is something wrong, Psssttt-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just, well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? Weird. Is there anything else to look for here? No. Pavlova's cabin, then Kazima's. Oh? What's that? It's the emergency alarm. So I'm guessing, so the ship the engine is down immediately. Vessel sighted to the quarter mile far. Full stop, hard to starboard. All hands brace for impact. What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? Uh-oh. I can't stand. Psssttt-san. What? What? Oh my god. Psssttt-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruhado-san. we avoided a collision. I think, yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you now, Hodo-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Hello? Is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. That sounds like Inspector Hosonaga. Is that you in there, Hodo-san? Unbolt the door immediately. What, the bolt? Look at that! The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susan-san? No, I didn't touch it. That's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Now, Hodo-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? I better tidy this place up first. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. To be continued. And I think that is where we are going to end this stream here. We're going to be doing the last investigation on Sunday, because I think that's like a decently long investigation. And yes, this case is all investigations. I'm gonna try and put it out of this. It takes time, so don't save the progress because we just. Let's see. We probably save. Yes, we probably save. So we don't need to save that. And yeah, I hope you have enjoyed the stream. And let's see who's live. I want to raid somebody. I want to see. There's some people who are live from the Small Streamer Discord, and Scuba% is still live. Scuba% is still live. Haven't checked out one of their streams yet. So yeah, new stream, new raid, Scuba%. Yeah, we'll raid Scooby%. Are they any stream? You know what, let's just raid them. Let's raid Scooby%. I hope you have enjoyed the stream, and I shall see you guys on Sunday. Thank you for the follows. Thank you again, Pika, for the raid, and I shall see you guys on Sunday. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye. Sometimes my computer not my computer, Twitch Studio just likes to be a little silly sometimes. You know, I need to change my screen capture. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, man. Why is my mic being so temperamental? Why is Twitch Studio being so temperamental today? I have no idea why. No idea. So yeah, so today we're playing more of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And yeah, so last time we left off, so Kazuma had been murdered, and I'm trying to find out who did it. I have a feeling that it was maybe one of the crew. I highly doubt that Pavlova killed him. I know that's like who they're wanting us to believe killed Kazuma, but I don't know. I don't believe that not Kazuma. I don't believe that Pavlova killed Kazuma. I don't know about you guys, but I don't believe that she killed him. I mean, and we still haven't gotten to what the speckled band that Kazuma saw in his vent is. So I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. So okay. So yeah, I'm gonna talk about work for a bit before what I've done over the weekend. Before I before I get into the case. So this weekend, so yesterday I was supposed to do work. Turns out my manager called me and was like, hey, I can't tow train you today. And there's like no one there to tow train you. Do you just want a day off? And I was like, yes. So I had day off yesterday after like 2 shifts last week. And then yeah, just had day off. I was tempted to stream like Minecraft or Sims or something yesterday, but I decided not to, and I just played on Oswork like all day. I started a new build that like a little fishing hut, and I pretty much like almost finished it. I'm probably gonna play on Oswork sometime next week and see if there's anything else I want to like add to it. Otherwise, it's just gonna go straight up on my Instagram, and I feel like I haven't done a lot of like posts on Instagram other than like I'm live. The last post I did was it was like a few days ago when I did when I posted the Miki and Dolly edit. Yeah, I want to post something maybe tomorrow, but I also have been saying that for a little while. So I mean, I'll be posting the thumbnail from whenever I make the thumbnail of this one for that. But yeah, I might post some stuff on my Switch. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe on Tuesday, because that's when I'll be next to at my mum's. And you know what? I hate. I always stay at my dad's on Mondays, and tomorrow is festival on. I'm trying it, but it's like whatever. I can never like do festival, but also I can't remember to stay at my mum's on Mondays. So yeah. And then today I was in work. I actually got like trained on like the basics. Not like I didn't get trained on like exchanges or refunds or anything. I just got trained on like how you do how you do like a normal like purchase on a till. And so yeah, so today's shift I just spent like serving customers and also putting security tags onto clothing. So yeah, I've just been doing that. And yeah. So let's get into playing a bit of I think studio is being a little bit silly and it's not showing me my what's it called? Like my stats at the top, like my average viewers and stuff like that. Not my average viewers, but you know, my current viewers. I also did another thing to my excuse me. I did another thing to my panels, which is top clip, and I think it has the Ace Attorney wait, my great Ace Attorney clip. I think I've only done like two or three clips, maybe 2 or 3 clips. I can't remember. I don't know how many clips I've done. Yeah, it's not of the Ace Attorney. It's not been too many so far, to be fair. So yeah. Not gonna lie, you know what I love about Ace Attorney compared to the fact that I clipped so much from the first trilogy, mainly from like towards the end of Justice for All and Trials and Tribulations. And I feel like the majority of my Trials and Tribulations clips are from Bridge to Turnabout. Is that I just have so many clips from that, and that I've just been reposting them as shorts and onto YouTube, and they've actually been doing like decently well. Let me see how well they've been doing. I've been posting them like pretty much every day. The one I posted today got like 100 and odd views, which is pretty good. The one I posted yesterday got like 60 views. The one I posted, and I've been getting like a fifth. Like, I mean, to be fair, they've been getting like inconsistent views, I guess. But yeah, from the last few, it's been like 30, 38, 56, 61, 136. So yeah, but they've been doing decently. My shorts have been doing pretty decently. Also, I have a video. I have some videos that I'm gonna post over the next like maybe few weeks, and it's just like no commentary, like mining videos on Ozwork, and so yeah, I just don't have the Minecraft music like all the way up on I just don't have the Minecraft music up because I don't want to get copyright striked. And from what I can see on YouTube Studio, none of my Ozwork, none of those Ozwork mining videos that I've made are copyrighted. The main reason, and also that each of them are like 20 odd minutes long, like almost 30 minutes. That's mainly because originally it was just gonna be like one like hour-long video, but yesterday I was recording the first part to the mining, to like the mining thing, to the no commentary mining, and my dad was like, "Oh, you ready to go to your mom's?" And I was like, "Yeah." So I stopped recording, and then I just decided to record it into like another few separate parts. So yeah, I also I have a few other things like scheduled. Like I have the January 2024 clip compilation scheduled for next week, and then I have an announcement video coming out in a few weeks later. So yeah, that's all I wanted to really talk So yeah, let's get into this. Let's get into this case. We have one part of the investigation left. This is like an investigation only case. I don't know how many investigation only cases we have. But yeah, let's say the last autosave was in Pavlova's cabin, like 43 seconds before we did our final save. So yeah. I think I have digestive crumbs stuck in my throat. It's so uncomfortable. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Psssttt-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. I keep forgetting his name. You, what are you doing, Miss Pavlova's concert? I forget his name. Hosanaga, is it? I think it's Hosanaga. You both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine. Thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? You wicked intruder dressed all in black. You are the devil. Sorry, me? I've been called things before, but devil is the first. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Yes? Arrest this man. I know he did it. He is a criminal. Is it not enough that he has killed a man? Okay, now I'm suspecting Pavlova of killing Kazuma. That, and he is a stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Ugh. Take him away. He is a trespasser as well as everything else. Wait a minute. We have a witness. We have Psssttt. Can't... I mean, she also did break into the room as well. But to be fair, it was open. So it wasn't real. Was it really breaking and entering? It was just entering. But also, we have a witness. So, I mean, she does have, like, decreased credibility because she also came into, entered the workroom and technically trespassed. But, you know. Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She was right, you are the devil. Doesn't look good, does it? There is a cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosanaga. Is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. What could we have? What solution could we have? What? Herlock! What? What are you doing there? What? Herlock looks so, like, I don't know if it's just me, but, like, Herlock looks so out of place compared to everyone else. Not just because he's hanging on hook, but, like, he just looks so out of place. What are you doing up there? Mr. Sholmes? What are you doing with the crowd? What are you doing with the tiara? Naturally, I was analysing what a weight of 20,000 rubles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't really too furry, my boy. Oh no, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally, I was to determine if it would bend that conceited looking hook on the wall, so brag and bounce. So full of brag and bounce. This guy, man, I never know whether to take this one seriously. Neither do I. He's just in a slinky mood like all the time. Are you again, the great detective? Ah, Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere over than a hook on the wall next time. He's so silly. What is to report? Speak. An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Burya, has been solved. By me, naturally. What? Really? That it has been. Yes, I have eliminated all of our possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Ha! You have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing Student Boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is this stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim, because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit might be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Locked room. That is point. The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from the outside the cabin. You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? What are you on about, Sholmes? Oh yes, there's another entrance. Oh, the vent! An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? We had never discovered one. The vent! Why, it gapes open mouth at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man. The ventilator? You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. You suggest think that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... I'm referring to the words Kazuma Sama wrote in his diary. 1:23 AM, I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 AM, what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Oh, was the whistling sound from when she was moving through the ventilator, and it was just making like a it was just like friction. Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? Why is it speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I'm about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cause. Behold! What? Oh, a snake! I didn't expect a snake! Didn't expect her to have a snake. I'm guessing that's Pavlov's snake. Allow me to introduce to you all to the band, the Speckled Band. A snake? Indubitably. Can I say indubitably? Not the other ones he has said last stream. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? Looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Yes, you're right. I think in this case, you'd have to call it the striped band, wouldn't you? You both see and observe with distinction. However, do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It is a trap? How exactly? Yeah, what do you mean by that, Sholmes? I think perhaps it is time I explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Not gonna lie, this case kind of reminds me of like the anime only case from the Disney anime. Let me try and find it. I can't remember what it's called. It's like Turnabout to the Summon, because every Disney case except Rise is, called Turnabout Summon or whatever. Let me see. What is it called? It's from season 2, I think. Is it from season? Northward Turnabout. Northward Turnabout Express. That's the case this reminds me of. Because if you think about it, it's like, I mean, and to be fair, I think Northward is like, both investigation and trial. But it's like they're both on like moving vehicles that like are not stopping. So it's like, and like they're all like basically trapped on like this vehicle, a train and a ship, respectively. And yeah. That's the only similarities I can think of. These are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number 1, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number 2, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. But what was his cervical spine injury? That could line up if you bullshit it. If we see it, that could line up actually. Because the cervical spine injury is like, it would happen from, the spine. And like, so maybe just, but then again, if the snake, like, the only other way I can think of the snake, like, killing Kazuma is like strangulation. So he would die from suffocation, not. The most likely cause of death would be suffocation, not a cervical spine injury. I'm going to turn the music down slightly. But it would be that. No. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Soki? It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. But what motive would the snake have to kill Kazuma? Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. The game is fucked. Oh wait, do we just have to do the same thing as we did last stream? Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. You cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. An aching heart, it would be her hand. I just saw like a cut on it. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, I suspected. Another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanations can we then give prey? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't ask me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Oh, costume? Yes, that which you're trying but failing to conceal can only be the snake's sloughed skin. Evidently, after this subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No. I don't know what you're talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side of the bridge, as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. A snake so dreadful we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. Let's put my moon lamp in charge. A beloved speckled snake. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. Pray do tell. Oh my god, so many people are going live in this small stream of Discord I'm in. How did this young man lose his life and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. And oh my god, I just realised that I had embraced it and muted on Twitch Studio. In fact, the terrible circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by terrible venom. Nuh-uh! He wasn't poisoned! Now if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs conceal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. It doesn't make no sense. There's no point of feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. The only one that's feigning ignorance right now is you, Shums. You don't have the autopsy report. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? but now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that travelling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't. It is telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That's your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend. To train? Indeed. You'd put the serpent through the ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it. Why can't I words today? You'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim had appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true. Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And we don't even know if that snake is venomous. And its venom would course through the victim's veins and end his existence forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt, my logic is infallible. Yes, I found a snake's bite. That is just not true at all. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes's great deduction of the speckled band. That is just not true at all, though. Like, come on, dude. I'm just like, how can you get the facts so wrong? Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. Down the floor, you observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any teacher. Pavlov's dogs. Oh my god! Oh my god! I just realized it's happening. It's Pavlova. Pavlov's dogs. Oh my god! Oh my god! How am I gonna just? Oh my god, that is cheating. I love this game. I love this game so much. Incredible. You've solved the mystery. Amazing, your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Sherlock Holmes has become such a household name. Come on, Hasogi. No, not Hasogi. Hasonaga. Come on, dude. I didn't mind. It was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. Can I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just, about your deductions before, some things don't quite make sense to me. I welcome questions as to my methods, and will answer both loudly and proudly. Oh, well, good. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles, don't drink milk. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do everything. Milk was merely an example, the logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling. Do they not have ear canals? Do snakes have yeah, they have parts of the ear. ear. They don't have, you know, an external ear like humans do, but they have an ear canal. Okay, Susaso, come on. That is completely inaccurate. Snakes can actually hear. I was just like, what the fuck? Snakes can hear, surely. Surely snakes can hear. But madam, what of the tales are from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the song of Santa's flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. That is definitely not true. No hands, no feet, no ears. These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Shut up, Sholmes. They can hear. They have an ear canal. Don't you get on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes? There's one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the one in these cabins. Then it should try harder. Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this. Yeah. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh no, you don't mean... Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what was I waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Right. Okay, let's go into it. Let's get into it. So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again. What? Poof. And then gone again. You did it again. Your handcuffs are gone. Where did they go? Fair enough. I shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. This is actually quite fun. Okay. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. You cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those hard events, your aching hearts must be pain. She does have a pained expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova. It's not an aching heart, it's her hand. A claw scratch. I thought that was gonna be like some sort of like a bite, maybe some sort of like, not like a bite mark, but like, you know, like a bite mark, but like the snake just like, it was just like, you know? Oh, Naruhodo-san. Look, that looks like a very painful wound. It looks like a scratch made by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too. But what if the scratch doesn't appear to be around here? Aching heart. What else is causing her pain? It's the claw scratch that's causing her pain. Oh no, how does oh wait, I forgot we have to present it. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch marks were painted. Indeed, a simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Very fresh. Hello, fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? Ah. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel with, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is that ragged serpent we see before us. It seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? We should follow her gaze now, Hano-san. That's where we'll find the answer. Oh. Ah, look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away. She is exceptionally beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true. But personally, it's a little black creature she's holding that's caught my eye. Maybe we'd better take a closer look at this. Look at that little cat Miss Pavlova is cuddling here. Oh, what a cute little kitten. It could vie with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo-san, for the blackest outfit. Oh my god, look, that's the bell. That's the bell that was found in Kazuma's room. A black kitten. And from the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it.
Yes!
Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Darko is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darko would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have to answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's slowed skin. Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known. Oh yes, lies like this are Mr. Sholmes' speciality. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. I thought deduction was his speciality, and maybe making me believe that was applied too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? What is she actually trying to hide? What's it big enough her ears? Oh? What is that? What actually is that? Hiding under. is speckled and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. A long piece of cloth of some sort. And that looks like a handle at one end. I think it may be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kittens in particular love that sort of play. You don't need to wave it in front of them and they pounce to catch it. Ah, that sounds positively adorable. So we present.
Yes!
Yes, the thing you are trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. Ah. And it was this toy that you dangled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume? Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighbouring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah. Yes. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome blue breed of cat by the name of Darker. Truly troublesome feline young Darker is proving to be. She must be caged from the sound. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Okay, so that's added to the court record. It was after I gave her her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darker, she is so naughty. How so he died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim denials of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. Ah. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by terrible venom. What Mr. Sholmes says is true. There are no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma Sama's body. That's right, but Mr. Sholmes seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now, which is the autopsy report.
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. Ah yes, I knew it was one or the other. His neck was... Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only the Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seeming strong enough isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes. An examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As of yet, no weapon has been found though. Presumably, Darker didn't silently creep up behind Kazuma and deal him a fatal blow. I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly. It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. But yes, a bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe of Kazuma-sama though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this deduction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened? Mark on the floor maybe, or would it be the post-mortem report? No, it says from the this says from the scene. Review scene. Maybe it was the scuff mark, maybe. Wait. This makes me think maybe it was a terribly unfortunate accident. Maybe what happened was that maybe what happened is that he tripped over the cat. So yes, said the mark. Yeah, that's right. Maybe. Yes, an examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results, the undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the colour of the polish is a perfect match to the colour of Mr. Sogi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Sogi must have caught his foot at the point on the floor and tripped. Please, no. And by dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered, and in that instant he lost his life. No! I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence that left at the scene when Mr. Sogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to try to conceal the incriminating evidence. Now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that travelling case. I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true, I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. But I know this part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction is right. Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. Here in this cabin, somewhere in this direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Somewhere it must be. Oh wait, is it in the bin, maybe? That's the only maybe place we can click on. Maybe it's the bin. Okay, it's probably the bin. This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first class cabins have them. But Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. And I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Yes!
I love that animation that it's just shattering when we get the right thing. That's right, you hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ah! Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object. It would seem One that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Sogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no! So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in the waste paper basket in your cabin? You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know, in that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. The evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be the photo of her and Darker. Because if we have a look, chat, if we have a look, her cat Darker has the bell.
Yes!
If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darker's collar, the very glass bell in question. Wait, do we have any achievements for this episode? Completely forgot about the achievements. If I haven't examined the bed. We didn't examine the bed. Shit. And there might have been a step ladder conversation we could have had. Shit, I keep forgetting about the achievements. We've only got 3 so far. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who's lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble. Your absolutely right friend, Darker. Yeah. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Death by tripping over a cat. So it wasn't a murder, it was just a really shitty accident that led to Kazuma's death. Deduction complete. Elementary. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darker, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast that she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it. Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darker with me. Yes. Modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was in there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it's safe to try and lure the kitten back again by dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator into the adjoining cabin. Darker always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favourite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... Uh-oh, that was when Kazuma died. I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Kazuma was... From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. The SS Burya is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Soki was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. But what became of the kitten afterwards? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Darker is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case. Now she's disappeared again. Gracious, that Kaiser is as insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least. Yeah, at least he knows he's restless. When I woke this morning, I heard that young man in the cabin next to mine had died. I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it? And where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on board this ship? Oh, I didn't say? Snake is my friend. His name is Psssttt. Psssttt? What? That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when an emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. How did that snake get into this cabin? Through the vent, maybe? Is the door to Kazuma's cabin? Oh, did the door to Kazuma's cabin open? But the thing is, that the lock on Pavlova's door was closed. The door was locked. But then, how could Kazuma's door open? Because they're like those rooms are right next to each other with doors that presumably open the same way. But animals are not permitted on board. Ha! We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without a close friend? Without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? But my dear belly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting anyone in. No venom. Psssttt does not have venom. He is harmless. Very long but very gentle. He's adorable, like Granny. It's venomless? Yes. Now he is hungry and so he is in bad mood. Once I feed him, you will see a big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose. Ah, like they say they milk chickens, ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Psssttt eats mouses. Big fat brown mouses. Oh, so is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is for? Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says to the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Oh, that makes sense. It refuses to drink milk, it can't hear a whistle, it can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land a starring role? It's no matter why I do not make up stories. My Psssttt has nothing to do with the incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. He tripped over a cat and just cracked his fucking spine. This is nothing against Cinema Sisters. I mean, I feel bad for Kazuma, but also it's just a stupid death, isn't it? It's just the stupidest death I've ever heard of. Let's travel over. I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in. I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guild's lies, then and no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. Wait a minute! What? Sasuta? Is it Sasuta? Why am I forgetting this now? Susato. Wait a second, I'm gonna look something off. No, wait a moment. Susato. Her name is literally right there. Why am I switching to us? Susato. She is. I wouldn't say she's guilty. Like, sure, she smuggled a cat on board, but she didn't know that the cat was gonna kill somebody. Like, come on. Like, come on. She didn't know the cat was going to, you know, accidentally kill. Oh shit! Hello, Nordic. Hello, Nordic Norse. How you doing? I'm not gonna lie. I thought I'd missed your message, but then I saw it come up on the Twitch Studio overlay. Hello, welcome in, Nordic the Norse. By the way, welcome in. How are you doing, Nordic? How are you doing? But yeah, Susato, you cannot say that Pavlova is guilty of killing Kazuma when first of all Pavlova was desperately trying to get her cat to stay in her room, and like her cat was just being, like, you know, skittish and jumped through the vent. And second of all, Pavlova was desperately trying to get her cat back into her room when Kazuma was still alive. Like, and Pavlova, like, did not intentionally want to kill Kazuma. Like, you could make you could theoretically make a kind of weak case for manslaughter, but not full-blown murder. Like, it was an accidental death. Like, Kazuma just tripped over the cat. Slipped on the cat, like slipped on Daka's bell. Like, come on, dude, come on, Susato. Like, I do not understand Susato's logic, like, at all. But what are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? Yeah, what lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. Yeah. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident. Yeah, I agree with Hosonaga. Like, come on. Hosanaga's right. Like, come on, dude. Come on, Susato. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. What was the truth then, Susato? Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? What do you mean? Mayunosuke? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story. I'm sure of it. I just can't place my finger on it. What's the discrepancy then? What sort of discrepancy is it then? I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh. I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Not again. When did he do that? Especially as they're on your wrists as a result of my intervention. I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we make our next port call. You were, Mr. Shans? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours, was he not? Oh yeah, yes. Kazuma was my closest friend. I owed him my freedom even. Yeah, he helped us out in the last case. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. We must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth is about how you really died, about how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. So then, shall we begin? Yes. What should we ponder first? Is the victim who lost his life in the cabin that was mostly shot from the inside? Or was this truly an unfortunate accident? Oh shit! I forgot about the Russian thing. I forgot about the Russian word. Shit! I forgot about that. I was in fact no accident at all. That is what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but it's an accident. Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's what really happened, does it? I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. The evidence is right there in Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves unequivocally that the victim's death was no mere accident. Okay. Do we have it? Oh, we have the crime scene photograph. Okay, let's present the crime scene photograph. The truth is clearly recorded in this photographer. I keep going to say photographer. Words! Why can't I words? I keep going to say photograph, but not photographic print. The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. I should read all the sentence first in my head before I read it aloud. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. That script is Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what I mean. Most people would leave their message in their native language, Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. Why would he, but again, it's a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. It doesn't seem likely. Yeah, that doesn't seem likely at all. Like, surely it would have been Japanese, and also, Russian and Japanese have very different, like, characters. Like, I could see the argument if, like, this was a case of, like, someone, like, if, like, someone was, like, learning Spanish, like, if, like, the languages was switched to, like, English and Spanish, or French and Spanish. Two, like, languages that have, like, similar characters, and that, like, the only thing you need to add on to, like, Spanish words is, like, accents. And obviously there's, like, Spanish spelling as well. But, like, I could see the argument if, like, if if it was like English and Spanish, like French and Spanish, but not Japanese and Spanish, where and I'm not saying English and Spanish are like French and Spanish are like similar languages. I'm just saying they just use like similar characters. But like Japanese and Russian used very different like characters, like a lot of like even if you don't spell it out like in it, like if we just ignore like the word, like if we only use like the character words for like Japanese and Russian and not and we just, you know, if we just focus on the character forms and not the like, I don't know what they're called, but like the word forms, I don't know how to further explain this, but like Japanese and Russian, very different characters. That doesn't seem likely. Yeah, that doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether he knew Russian or not. Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to his cervical vertebra resulting in instant death. Yeah, he instantly died. Instant death. And plus, why would he write in Russian when he speaks Japanese? Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything, because he was already dead. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? So, Susato-san had noticed it too then. Putting this message on the floor aside, there's something else that gives the truth away. There's a piece of evidence that proves this is no accident. In other words, what else would it be? Would it be the glass object?
Yes!
Yeah, this piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But that's the glass bell the kitten had around its neck. We already know all about that. It was broken in half when the victim, oh yeah, tripped and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw, a fatal flaw. What? If that's really happened? Oh yeah, both halves would be in Kazuma's room, not just one. Then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass belt in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Oh no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. Then when Mr. Asogi died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room, Pavlova. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his or her own guilt. I'm gonna look up Pavlova, because I have a feeling her name was taken from Pavlov, the guy who did, you know, the dog experiment. Pavlova, great basic chronicles. And I just used the abbreviation instead of. There you go. It said to put T-G-A-C. Her name. Please tell me it's inspired by Pavlov even. Oh! Oh wait, a connection could also be her English surname, Pavlova, may be a reference to Anna Pavlova. Oh, why is fandom wiki being weird? Her English surname, Pavlova, may be a reference to Anna Pavlova, a Russian ballet dancer or the dessert named after her. A connection could also be made to Ivan Pavlov, but even the condition that shows the cases of her on Dark has no relation to the classical conditioning that Pavlov is known for discovering. But I feel like it's just more of like a nod to Pavlov than rather just like a whole blown reference. Because it's like Pavlov used the bell, Darker had a bell, and like her name's Pavlova, which is like similar to, very similar to Pavlov. Yeah, so someone else present in the keys. Yo, wasting time. Someone else was there? Yeah, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There's no way in or out. Oh, yes. And only other person in cabin when young student died.
Yes!
You. Could she have fit through the vent, maybe? It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. No, would have. There's no way you could have left that message. To be precise about the details. Would you mind? Because of the paper slip on the door. Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there the entire time. And then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Silky really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. A single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would have barely cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Seaman Stroganoff. Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago, he noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before she was dancer on the ship, a member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Oh, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Alright, give us your tooth then, because we know she did it. Well, this is most interesting. And why would you give your teeth away? How could you be so sure? You're a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. The cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into the cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Oh, you want to tell me that Kilo can walk through locked doors? Yes, it's impossible. Ugh, he's right. But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside. Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel with not a gap in sight, no threads or needles or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so... Susato-san, how could you shift it onto me like that? Yeah, when did we suggest it? So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, you can see the traces of the method I have in mind have been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? Are we to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Sholmes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, and so should you, because we've seen it happen. When the ship comes to an emergency stop, because it came to an emergency stop earlier and the door in this room locked. Indeed we have, so would you care to be honest, Mr. Naruhodo? When I tell you that was said. What? That's used to shut. Ton signs? What's that to highlight? There's nothing to highlight.
Yes!
Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. These small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia acting on the objects. Can't believe I'm doing physics shit in physics shit. Like 2.5 years after I graduated high school. Like I haven't done physics in like 2.5 years, almost 3 years. And Jesus Christ. Is there nothing Chisato-san doesn't know? Or is it that it isn't in her book at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over those books on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. Yeah, it was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made it earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... Hello, is anyone in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, if you want to call it. Inertia. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Soki was killed? The door locked. Yeah, the door locked. The SS Beria made another emergency stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over, and all the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? That's when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books and everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Soki's cabin. Oh my. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? I also in mind. You say Beria made an emergency stop. It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly happen? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room? Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm? Oh yeah, that's what triggered it earlier. Oh yes, of course. There's notice, wasn't there, telling you only to press the button in times of emergency. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. And I need to unlock my phone because it's at 98%. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. Someone's almost proud of himself. So basically, if Sholmes hadn't pressed the button outside, we wouldn't, have thought of this. How dare you mess with ship? I report you to Captain. You are in much trouble now. Now, I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider. Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop or did it not? You're idiots. Beria is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make an emergency stop, even in the middle of the night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel late last night? What? Was it the ship's log? Literally no entries 2 AM until early this morning. Cause couldn't that guy have said then like, oh, nothing happened, nothing of notable. Nothing to notice. I'm going to present the ship's log. Seaman Stroganoff. It's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right? That is correct. Why? And the ship's log here, this would be where you record the details of your duties. Why are you doing with that? That is mine. Ah, you rather carelessly left it atop the little makeshift bureau in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose, that's where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log. That is that. Because nothing happened. Well, if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Yeah, come on, dude. Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 AM, something happened here above the SS Beria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish. They're not talking shit. They're actually telling the truth. They're telling the fucking truth. If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed? That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell went so loud. I can't imagine that anyone would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Well, I can kind of understand Ryunosuke. I can kind of understand Naruhodo kind of sleeping through it, because he was in the wardrobe. So he probably wouldn't have moved all that much. And the sound of the alarm would have been somewhat muffled. Well, no, that's a good point. But what about everyone else? Unless it's only one alarm per floor. What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. We've all suffered with it. Ah. Oh, I forgot about that detail. Oh yes, I've had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right, my head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. Can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was a throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all this was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yeah. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Ah, well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? Yeah, where is it, Sholmes? What the fuck is it? What the fuck was wrong with the chicken? My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? Maybe it was undercooked? I do. No. Really? Is that really true? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. With what? Tampered with by the addition of a soporific... What's a soporific? Designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consume it. What's a soporific? A drug or other substance that induces drowsiness or sleep. Okay. That makes some sort of sense. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible, unless that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes? Well, Seaman. I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. Why is it Come on, Stroganoff, tell us. If you used to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would have been hauled over the coals for aiding and abetting a renegade. Please, no more. I'll tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. What the fuck is it, Pavlova? These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes, so when they decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We agreed to help everyone together. She threw away everything. Her family in the ballet, Mother Russia, we wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You're right. We put sleeping drug in chicken meal last night. Yes, I remember now. I didn't notice chewing out a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. That. We could not make all drug, how do you say, dissolve? Ugh, talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by comrade on shore with a small fishing boat, while all the passengers of the SS Berlia slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion that evening meals had contained. So if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, who disliked chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have been locked in that case, and there would have been complete chaos. Oh, I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten that evening meal, chicken in their cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Quite, and accordingly, all passengers were already in their cabins that night. Yes. The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors open anyway, and so not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the doors locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door in the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. I knew the crew were somewhat suspicious at some point. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. All told, a busy night. But I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am Sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. What? I'm quite of the same disposition, a good mind. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind? What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes. For observation is the basis of our deduction. What? What are you talking about? Yeah, what are you talking about, man? I believe the time has come. For one final logic and reasoning spectacular. To expose the truth. Oh my god, I love these. Love these. Love these. So, Mr. Naruhodo, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow, just as I said. Of these two prevaricators. How is English my first language, and yet I am struggling so much with this game. With words in this game. Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Sogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of the evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. I suggest that someone else was... Oh yeah, we can... Someone else was there. What? What proof is there? I love the 3D models in this game now. Someone else was there. Someone was there at the scene. It's weird how we can click on that is. But we can't click on his. I feel like that's a bit weird or a bit sus. And also how we can click on his hat. What proof? Would suggest that someone was there. I feel like this is really obvious. So where do we see? Wait. Is that maybe something on the hands from the right, from the ink? Maybe it was something to do with the ink that the Russian word was in. Oh wait, that looks like ink on. Found it! Ink stain, ink stain. I was on the right line. This is an ink stain. Seaman Stroganoff, you seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Ah yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. It's purple though. Dirt isn't purple, it's fucking brown. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain. What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence that proves what the stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is. I'm just kidding, it's crime. I'm gonna present the crime scene.
Yes!
Yes, it's this photograph, and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink. A rather unusual colour of ink, purple. Ah, the penny drops. At last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same colour. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright, yes. It was me. I did it. Everything. Somehow I don't believe you did everything. I arranged everything in dead student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed button to make Bear do emergency stop and put cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like she. Biff, please. You must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw a student boy on the floor. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend. Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Sophie's cabin. Then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell to the floor. Yes, that is right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova had then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find its occupants lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard the sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Asogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why? I already told you. When Nina opened the door of student's cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Not you, Stroganoff. Shut the fuck up for once. Well, Miss Pavlova? What does that mean? I forgot what that means. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kasuma's death at last? Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. This photograph. Yes, I took it myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events, a kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there's one particular area in this photograph that seems to me somewhat unnatural. What do you mean unnatural? The hand. What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, well. But if Kazuma tripped and fell and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck, which part of the photographic print seems unnatural? His hand, isn't it? His hand, represent his hand.
Yes!
It must be his, surely. Allow me to offer you a piece of advice regarding the pursuit or detection of my dear fellow. When noting a crucial point, it can be helpful to keep your eyes open. They were open. And it can be equally helpful to use them. Sorry, I'll try that. To explain what Mr. Sholmes means by unnatural, isn't it? The word written in a foreign language underneath his fingertips, surely. That particularly crass detail was orchestrated by the culprit. Now I mean to identify another point. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. Would you land as the victim has? What of your hands? You look like the sort of fellow who stumbles with some regularity. This should be an easy task. Why do I? If Kazuma tripped and fell by some terrible stroke of bad luck, broke his neck.
Yes!
This word in Russian clearly wasn't read by Kazuma. If you're looking for something unnatural, that's the obvious point. Very true. It is just something peculiar. But it's not why I read by unnatural, I'm afraid. That particularly question. Mr. Jones, thanks for your gentle guidance. try to talk about something. Look at his head, maybe? What even is that? That like rope thing there. I'm gonna look at the court record. That's just a currency photo. Can I look at people and see? Because I can only see if I'm like there upwards. So, which part of the photographic print seems natural? I have no idea. His head?
Yes!
No, it's not. I have no idea what this could be. Wait, why is this fist closed?
Yes!
Through that hand? Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. And I thought one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled as a fist. Almost you might say, as though he was gripping, if he were gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Jones, show us, please. Why, of course, my dear madam. Would I keep you in suspense? This is what I found. Oh, that's Pavlova's earring. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle. Yes, you're right. A crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. I'm not sure. The crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere before. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Kazuma's clenching fist? This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe, find the answer with your own eyes. That's why we can examine it.
Yes!
That's why we can examine her ear. Miss Pavlova, on your ear, there, I see you have a crescent moon as well. What? Yeah, come on, Pavlova. And on your other ear, there seems to be a crescent moon missing. The little link holding it on must have broken, I suppose. Now, the missing crescent wheel was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Would you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova. Mr. Sogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Sogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Sogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel? No one could protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? What did you do, Pavlova? What did you do? When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship, and then when I was at last in this cabin and that I could relax after this horrible long day. Darker, wait. I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Darker would not come back. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darker, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin... Just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He's going to pull out a card. He's going to tell the captain. What do I think I could trust him? Then it happened. I think at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted. Then Darker jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me, I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't even know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. And that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Beth. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." So you decided to help. And that's when you arranged things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door? Yes. I went into the cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway and Wardrobe still sleeping. Right. That's when you found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the Stowaway. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason successful signs started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged the young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilled to my own floor. I wrote wardrobe so that the person who found him would look inside the wardrobe and find stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin. I didn't notice the other half. Then Angel went back to our cabin and I finished job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Bayer did indeed come to an emergency halt at a little after 2 a.m. thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland, and it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought he was a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend. Osanaga, yes, meaning me, who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before he could pull the bell cord, May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, was Mr. Soki really going to pull the bell cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I'm not Kazuma, so I can't know for certain, but he's a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, your day's work is not done yet. Not yet done. Seems there's one more deduction to make. What, another deduction? Was Kazuma really going to pull the bell cord? Yes. What action was the victim really about to take at the moment? Not gonna lie, he was probably just walking over to the wardrobe to wake up Naruhodo. Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy, I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still. That cabin has been my home for this entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night when Miss Pavlova visited Kazuma's Island? Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. If there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. Not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out, even by a little bit, when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So, when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Kazuma looking at? The wardrobe.
Take that!
Considering everything that happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the bell cord? The wardrobe. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? the man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Miss Pavlova, please think back carefully, very carefully. What were Mr. Asoki's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Asoki intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asoki was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had. Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did. And that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. I'm sorry. Really. I'm so sorry. What have I done? And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on the SS Beria was finally laid to rest. So it was really Pavlova that killed Kazuma. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. And even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? Oh, I feel bad for him. I wanted to help our Angel no matter what, but I didn't think about you. About how you lost a good friend. I'll go, Nina. I'll give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go through it again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? There. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yeah, I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So you should get back to your cabin now. Well, Kazuma's cabin. It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before I even begun then. To think that only days ago, Kazuma and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is someone weeping? Oh, it's Susato-san? Oh, she's got, Kazuma's sword. Naruhado-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosanaga just told me I should pack, you know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. Susato-san. He had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. so many dreams, and now they've been cruelly taken away, just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth. That was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Yes, I know. I wish there was something I could say. Osanaga! Inspector, my duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. But I failed. And caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I let everyone down. No, you didn't, Osanaga. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now. Huh? Sholmes! What is your problem? Surprised, Mr. Naruhodo? What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Something that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them. For all time's sake, shall we say? You are a stowaway after all. What is your problem, Sholmes? Jesus Christ. You think this is funny? Mr. Sholmes. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. I know it's a little late. May I offer my sincere condolences? The loss of your companion is truly heart-rending. I hope you will be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. Oh, wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Sogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Susato! Poor Susato-san, yeah, it's Susato-san. My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good month of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourself another suitable lawyer. Yes. Oh, you're escaping right there. Miss Susato? Yes? Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? Ah! But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry. In that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there's still more than a month before we reach England shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo, that's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anyone could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I would work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognised as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma, he said that there was nothing he had to do in Great Britain. There was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I'll become a lawyer. I have to. For Kazuma's sake, of course. What do you say, Miss Psssttt? No. I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, 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 it's madness. Yeah, fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Duty and rules are the dull routine of existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. What does he say? Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. In the early hours of the morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passing of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Very well. I'll think of a clever way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector, after all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? You see that I said that I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And, Mr. Naruhodo, I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations. Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. So then, Miss Psssttt, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It'll be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I need. But, before we begin, I have an earnest favour to ask of you too. Goodness, what is it? Please, throw me to the ground. 3 times. What? I should never have doubted you. You are Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behaviour. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away and the cabin door was locked in the water. No, I won't let you make excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I should never have thrown you. Not just once, but 5 times. That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. No. I don't even know how. I've never thrown anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. Where did he see that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling? Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of an ancient jujitsu technique. Apparently it's called the Psssttt takedown. It leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I am a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind as to instruct me on the technique of your arm wrestling throw. He's just silly, he's just being a little silly goofball. Yes, I'd be honoured. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam. Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry? I never Psssttt takedown. As you can see, you throw from the abdomen. Oh yes, arresting indeed. And that is what you term the Psssttt takedown, is it? Actually, no. That's Psssttt squash. The difference? Please, can you explain? In my groggy state of consciousness, a scene from an evening recently spent with Kazuma flickered into my mind. Karuma? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana on a study tour is more than a little irregular, surely. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. It can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important I have to do in Great Britain, and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain's capital, London. That is the end of the game. Okay. Oh my god. It's only 10 o'clock and I'm tired. And I just got this achievement for completing that episode. Save it. Right there. Next we have the Adventure of the Runaway Room, then the Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro, and then the Hound of Baskervilles, aka the Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. We've completed 2 episodes already, and it's only been like, what, 2 weeks? Yes, return to the title screen. And as you can see, the Adventure of the Runaway Room. That was fun. That was fun. That was a fun case. That was a fun case. So the fact that Kazuma, died. But, yeah. It was a pretty good case. Let's find somebody to raid. Okay, I'm gonna raid Tata Queen. So, let me just... Why is Twitch being weird? She's playing, Overwatch 2. So yeah, let me just switch to this screen. Not screen. Screen. And then type in command. go enjoy Tater Queen's stream, and I shall probably see you guys on Friday. I might do a Sunday stream. Not Sunday stream. Saturday stream next week, seeing on how I feel. But that's a big if. Check Twitter or whatever. Wherever we'll be posting it. Most likely Twitter to see if I will be live on Saturday. But yeah. Anyways, guys, I shall see you guys. Anyways, guys, I shall see you guys on Friday for probably another Psssttt stream. So yeah. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye.